and my fingers are greasy with the chicken. Oh shit, man. Oh, where am I going to? I've been avoiding Magda, and Durst is also somebody who can probably. Man, they gave me some shitty biscuits. God damn it, man. Let's just get some Gruffy in. I don't even feel like setting my build. Just more typing. I got a shitty ass dry wing, and I got some shitty ass dry biscuits. At least the thigh, the leg was okay. The thigh is fine. Now I wonder, what's up, Ricky? I wonder if like the act of grabbing a biscuit, it makes it obvious to the person serving it whether or not it's good or not. Like I'm just thinking, I want to be pissed at the fucking the nerds that are serving me for giving me a bad fucking biscuit. But I'm just remembering working at Starbucks, and they ordered a scone. It's like I can't tell if this scone is stale or not. KFC. This thigh is fine. This thigh is great. It's everything a person could ever possibly want from a KFC chicken thigh. Good, juicy. It's not burnt or anything. It's fine. Great. I go to Popeyes when I want tenders. When I want bone-in chicken, I go to chicken KFC. And when I want tenders, I go to Popeyes, unless there's a Lee's chicken in the vicinity. But I don't have any Lee's chicken around me. There used to be a Lee's chicken on my way from grad school to where my girlfriend lived. And so I would get Lee's chicken on my way to visit my girlfriend every time. And sometimes on my way home too. But usually not on my way home because I was usually going home like late at night on a Sunday. God damn, man. These fucking bots are relentless lately. They're getting around all the filters. Holy shit. And it's fucking annoying. I never had Huey's. Man, I'm fucking jealous. The last time I had Churches, it was pretty fucking not good. I mean, it's fried chicken, so it's gonna be there's like a baseline, I feel like. Unless they absolutely shit all over it. It's gonna be okay. I say that, the wing that I had earlier was terrible. Honey bunch, you know that I know. Maybe I should play without my easy or my big runes 70-50. Elton John? Is that supposed to be an Elton John? GG's. God damn that! Like, see, the thing is when I have the Steam P2P turned off, and I run across that latency, I immediately feel like the need to run to the Steam profiles to verify. I don't know why. I think there's a lot of places you can go to get good chicken, like better than KFC, better than Popeyes. Most of them are going to be more expensive. And unless you're very familiar with them, it's a silent dark. Is this going to be good chicken or is it going to be not good chicken? Publix chicken is good. Like rotisserie chicken, or do you get fried chicken there too? What's up, Johnny? Did I say hello, Calypso? Now, KFC trumps the Popeyes in that they have the Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning. Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning. Tastes like peaches. I gotta put on some fun glasses. Working on a chain gang, don't you know? Working on a chain gang. Who? Ha. Who? Ha. I don't know if it's my, I don't know. I don't know if it's just my perception because I'm old, or if it's like the case. Like, I feel like I feel like even Gen Alphas, and maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I should ask my fucking students someday when we're just off topic. I feel like even they're aware, or maybe not. I don't know. Aware of the Beatles and Led Zeppelin. And things that we would call classic rock that are like, God damn it, man. Fuck. Why did I buff twice instead of healing? This player definitely thinks that they're good. Fuck, man. Fucking host, get the fuck off me! God damn it. That was almost a death right there. Fuck! How many runes do I get for that asshole? 41,000! 41,000 runes for that piece of shit. All of the time. I wonder what percentage of players over rune level 300 are legitimately over, like, got there via just playing the game versus having runes dropped or AFK farming or cheat engines. Like, I gotta feel it as a fairly small number. Now we can go see how many hours this shithead has in the game. Possibly. No, that person doesn't tell me how long they've been playing the game. That person only has 14 hours, so it's definitely not them. You get a shit ton of runes? I don't know. I don't know how the scaling of levels or new games affects the rune gathering. I do know that when you're playing when you're killing a bunch of invaders, you end up getting a lot of runes. I don't know if that was the case in Dark Souls 3. My experience just playing through New Game Plus is I got a fuck ton of levels just putting on a fucking taunter's tongue and killing a bunch of invaders as I went through. a dungeon. Oh my God. A sword dance is just not doing it for me lately. On my halberd. It's my percentage of landing it is very, very low. Especially for the amount of damage that I get from it. The percent of the time that I land both hits of it. Agathar. Now I don't have oh, I was about to say I don't have my Steam P2P on. But I was guessing that was going to be a Tunter. But it's not a Tunter. It's actually a 3-man crew. I'm not where I thought I was though. I thought this was Liurnia. Vio, Malta, Agathar, and Lord Combe. How did that miss? Damn it, damn it. Fuck. This guy is just swinging. I need... He never stops. The only thing that stops him is that he only gets to swing that weapon 3 times before the game forces him to stop. God damn it. Yikes. And this Vio Malta guy is definitely... He just never stops. All right, this is no good. What do I have? I got 5,000 from that guy. Come on, troll. Oh, ghost, post, get the fuck off me. Stop fucking thinking that you have a goddamn thing going on your build. Stop thinking that that you're actually contributing to anything. The only reason that you're not dead is because you have these over-leveled fucking sweat cocks protecting you. God damn. Invaders should get... I agree, man. I 100% agree that spirit ashes should be on the table for invaders. Unless the host is running a Taunter's Tongue. Ooh, there it is. There's the balance for your Taunter's Tongue. There's the balance for your Taunter's Tongue right there. If you wanna taunt to get me in there and then turn it off, well, you're gonna have to fight me and my goddamn mimic. That would not be very good. Why? Lamau. It so fucking would be good, Lamau. Counter. Now, I'm assuming that we're just talking about invaders having shit. Just the invaders having access to their spirit summons part. Or maybe, you know, there's special invader spirit summons. Maybe you don't have the full fucking access to all of the spirit summons that you have in PvE, but there's... I don't know who Rollo is. Who's to say that, I mean... Just the regular spirit ashes and not the super special ones that level up with the yeah, the Omen Killer. Okay. I don't know. I'm already frustrated with Haley's contribution because it's just another instance of I have no fucking imagination whatsoever, and I immediately assume that everything that's broken in PvE is also going to be like triply broken in PvP, and that FromSoft has no fucking concept of balance or anything like that. I'm going to assume that when you say add spirit ashes to the game, that absolutely nothing else changes and everything is fucked. Because that's an excellent way to have a conversation about things. Right, Haylig? It's an amazing way to have a conversation. Just to, like, assume that the version of what Gopher and Snarf are talking about is the absolute most fucked version of that thing. Or maybe it is. I mean, no, absolutely, Snarf. Poke fucking holes in it. But at the same time... Sorry, I'm short the fucking temper. I'm short the temper. one more thing to keep track of. Now, I don't know. I mean, one of the reasons that you can't ride a horse, according to Snarf, is that it's hard to make it not desynced or some shit in a multiplayer situation. And so maybe the introduction of Spirit Ashes would not even be a possible thing on account of desync. Just mashed potato. I got 2 3-piece meals with mashed potatoes, but I'm saving. I got 2 breasts with the 1 3-piece meal that I'm not eating. Invaders have a huge win rate versus host already. I don't know about that. I mean, it depends on what you consider huge. You know, when I go above like 40, I don't know that I get a 50% win rate, do I? And I'm not considering myself to be the best invader, but if you force me, I would say that I'm probably an above average invader. I'm by no means saying I'm a great invader. I'm just saying if you take all of the invaders out there, all of the people who invade in this game, I'm above average. I think. I don't think I have a 50% win rate outside of low levels. But maybe I don't pay attention enough. I used to keep track. When I was first invading, I did keep track. Now, it's been said that among people who stream, I'm the worst invader, and I wear that with a badge of fucking honor. I wear that as a badge of honor. Who's the best then? I don't fucking know. It's easy to say G9 or Stielovsky. If Nash wanted to be, he probably would be among the best. But then there's all kinds of fucking people that I've never heard of or don't know. Like Donut. I think Donut invades and he's a pretty good player. I haven't watched him long enough to know if he's like super fucking good. I reckon there's a lot of players who are good as duelists if they were to ever invade, but they think invading is beneath them and they only gank. So we'll never know. G9 and Nash are the only ones that have crossed over, from what I can tell. But they crossed over, like G9 crossed over from duelist to invader back in Dark Souls 3. Because everybody kept shitting on him and telling him, oh, you're good in the arena, but you're not so fucking, you wouldn't be so good in invasions. And he switched over to invasions, smashed ass. At least that's the fucking G9 lore in maybe that's my headcanon. Nash, I only knew as a duelist in Dark Souls 3. But then he does nothing but invasions in Elden Ring. Invaders win a large percent. A, define large percent, Haley. B, enlighten us on how you know that. Yep. By my calculations, invaders only win 10% of the time. See, I did you one better. I actually gave a number. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. That's my what QC just said. Now, even that sample is like small, too small to be meaningful, but also not probably representative of the average PV ear. I think people who are inclined to stream their gameplay are probably above average on average. They're on average above average at games. Like that one dude who was in the Tekken community. Well, Miss B, if there is a place where invaders have a high win percentage, it is absolutely at low rune levels on the first fucking step. Low rune levels with twink builds on the first step. I would say Miss B's, Miss B's invasions might be a slice of life at low rune levels, or they might be typical of low level invasions. I don't think they're at all typical of just invasions overall. Now, we haven't actually followed anybody all the way through, QC. We haven't followed anybody much past early game. I mean, I win most of the, when I come to rune level 20, I do win most of the time. Absolutely. For whatever reason, it just seems like Liurnia. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, QC. I needed to, maybe I need to, next one I find, I should follow through and watch them play some higher rune level stuff. Fadina. Well, this is Brazil for sure. Is this the same crew? Hey, 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 hey. What percentage? Are you asking me what do I think is a win rate for the average invader? Or are you asking me what I think it should be in a game that's properly balanced? This guy is far too latent for me to be able to do anything against, he says as he immediately fucking takes a significant chunk of the HP away. God damn it. This guy right here, the guy with the fucking dick cap on. I want to get rid of you ASAP. There we go. Success. Achievement unlocked. Oh, I thought he was gonna swing out a stun. Come on, man. Host, you need to fucking step off. See, this is frustrating. God damn it, man. I don't know why I didn't heal there. That was... I kept fucking trying the same thing over and over again, expecting different results there. %. I don't know. I think I personally be comfortable if invaders won 50% of the time. Across all invaders and across all rune levels. Keeping in mind that there are going to be some groups that are running around that are going to win the vast majority of the invasions. They're gonna kill the majority of invaders. I mean, consider, Snarf, that we're saying that if you say 33%, that's roughly, all things being equal, the number, the proportion of time that if an invader were to, well, shit. If it was something about 2v1s, we're talking about 3 players, the invader plus 2 other players. And if everybody's an equal player, the invader wins a 1v1 33% of the time. Now, if you throw fucking, the 3v1s in the mix, then that throws that logic out the window. But I think a 33% win rate on a 3v1 and a 50% win rate on a 2v1, I don't think anybody's fucking crying too hard if that was the case. I mean, some people are going to be crying, but like if a 2-man squad wins half the time, I don't think that they're pouting too much about that. Based on just my limited experience helping people with boss fights. Cooperative groups win boss fights less than 50% of the time. All right, I gotta take care of some business here. Blue velvet. But I think as an invader, if you're an invader and you're winning more than 75% of your invasions against, and we're talking like proper invasions, we're not, forget about the ganks and all that fucking shit. I feel like if you're winning more than 75% of your invasions, it might be time to kind of, I don't know, pull back a little bit on the strength of your build. Yeah, exactly, QC. Like I said, when I was first invading, I was keeping track. Ooh, can we get this? Can we get some good times happening here? Oh, that's an invader down there. Shit. Looks like my invader has lore, and so I will also keep my lore. Oh, I'm a blue. I'm a fucking blue. Damn it. Fuck. I got greasy. I got greasy with my halberd. Like, just consider the proportion of scrubs who die to those enemies down there. Of players who fight that duo of knights, what percentage of those encounters result in the host dying? Certainly an invader should be harder. Certainly, on average, the invader should be harder than that duo right there. Or should have a higher win. Maybe there's not. Maybe trying to compare difficulty is the wrong way to approach it. Or even forget about that duo. What, just in moving from this grace to that one down there, what percentage of those journeys result in the host dying? I don't think there's any. I don't think. What's up, Lexon? I ultimately don't think there would be any problem with an invader's win percentage being as high as the Stormvale Castle win percentage. at the end of the day, you know, there's a large group of people where the school of thought is that invasions are supposed to make the PvE more challenging. I take that as like they're supposed to kill you occasionally, just like it's just harder. It's just harder. I have to play more carefully. I have to play more carefully, but careful gameplay will definitely be will allow me to be victorious every time. I think the key thing is that in most encounters, it shouldn't be like a 95% win rate for if there was like a how in the NBA games they're like, oh, here's the percentage chance of a certain team winning at a particular time in the game. Like, it shouldn't start off as like a 95% thing in favor of the invader. And it probably shouldn't start off as a 95% thing in favor of the host either. But I think there are some invaders out there that think that they should win in the absence of I don't know, some ridiculous bullshit. They should win all the time. And that's one of the things that I think makes some invaders toxic. I hope I don't play that way. I feel like I should have a chance to win every time, but I don't necessarily think I should win every time. Now, ultimately, Snarf says he thinks that the percentage should be 33%. Ultimately, I feel like it's probably less than that. So maybe Snarf is advocating for a buffed invader experience. Oh, I was gonna do some things for the goddamn stream. First things first, we gotta get rid of this. Head on over. The final rounds of the, what are we calling this fucking thing? Shadows of the Erd Tree Invader Wishlist Memorial Fun Time. Bracket challenge. What the fuck? Okay. Will go down Wednesday night. Head on over to pre-vote on the open matches. Shit. Oh, I'm a blue again. Well, there's a dead hunter. Come on, grab some things off the wall here. Is my host gonna take A butt smashing? Are you got a tunt on? Let's go ahead and get this on. Where's the invader at? Look at the ganker. God damn it. I should feel shame. I should feel shame, but I don't, because it's a fucking game. Not even a shred of challenge. Shit, man. He's my little boop coop. The final 2 rounds of Shadows of the Erd Tree Invader Wishlist Memorial Funtime Bracket Challenge will go down Wednesday night. Head on over to challenge.com to pre-vote on the open matches. We'll have some polls in chat during the stream. 2. All right. Add reminder. 17. Fucking Slugbot, you piece of shit. That should have been a reminder ad. All right. And then reminder, remove 1. Win rate is rather high for a poor red man. My win rate is rather high. I mean, yes. I am an above average invader. I'm also playing at low levels. Both of those things combined will make my win rate higher than the average motherfucking invader. What am I doing? Shit. I forgot what we were fucking arguing about. What got us onto this subject of invader win rates in the first place? Was that just a out of the blue question posed by Snarf, or was that related to something? Buenos noches. Ooh, ah, 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 ooh. I only see one cock right now. Is another cock gonna come out of the woodwork? But then what precipitated that though? What precipitated Halig saying that invaders had high win rates? Ooh. Oh, because he came in on me and Snarf talking about adding summoning. This whole thing got started off with Snarf saying, "Oh, the invaders should have access to the spirit ashes." I was like, "Fuck yeah, I've been saying that." And then Halig's like, "Oh, you guys are fucking idiots, Lamau. You guys are so fucking stupid, Lamau. Invaders already are fucking winning at a rate of 73.9% of the time. Fucking artards. You fucking artards." Spirit ashes. Spirit ashes. Now, maybe you didn't understand me. Maybe you're just pretending not to understand me in my time of grump. How dare you push my buttons during my time of grump? Is this guy still here? Yes. You truly misunderstood? Okay. Sitting on the dock of the bay, waiting the gyro. I mean, the fact of the matter is, if invaders had access to spirit ashes, you better goddamn believe that shit to be balanced in like 2 fucking days. You better fucking believe it. Believe me now and listen to me later. Spirit ashes would be balanced as shit if they were in the hands of the invaders. I guarantee. And there'd be matchmaking based on the fucking... Now, maybe it would be the case that the spirit ashes that you would use in an invader are ones that you can't level up, so that there's no... Or they auto level. Oh, look at this guy. Good job, Shane. With the fucking Moonveil. What a penis face. All these Moonveil users and their penis faces. Can you imagine using a Moonveil? What a fucking asshole. I need to do something with my sort here. Oh man. Oh, absolutely, Halig. Yes, 100%. The average invader is 100% better in 1v1 than the average host. Invaders get more PvP experience, so you would assume they're better at PvP. I don't think that that's an unfair assumption either, Lexon. It's a question of whether good at PvP, one person good at PvP, is better than 2 people or sometimes 3 that are not as good at PvP, how that plays out. If an Ash distracts the gold, then the invader win rate would shoot up. Sure. Now, Halig, there are frequently times, now before you go, as you're barking up that tree and before you waste your time typing anything more, it is frequently the case that when you invade, the host and the phantom have enemies that they're fighting. there are other enemies around that they're fighting, and the gold is sometimes fighting the enemy, and the host is trying to stay alive. Frequently, a lot of the times, that's part of it. That's part of it. All right, and it's up to the fucking host and their motherfucker to decide. Wait a minute, am I gonna just let my fucking phantom kill all the PvE while I try to survive the invader, or maybe I'll let my phantom take on the invader while I take care of the PvE, or maybe we'll both take care of the PvE, but we got to keep track of the invader to make sure the invader doesn't hit us. And the same thing can apply to a Spirit Ash. We're not saying that I don't think there's any way that the Spirit Ash is going to be as competent as the invader. My win rate as an invader shoots up dramatically when the PvE gets involved. Absolutely. What sort of ash? I don't know, Halig. Imagine something reasonable and go, oh, okay, I guess I can see how that works, and fucking move on with it. Oh, yeah, I guess I see how that works and makes things interesting. And yeah, I guess that would make the engagements more so fun for the invader, because the hosts that are sitting around the bonfire, oh, now there's mobs there. Or the hosts that have cleared the fucking area, oh, now there's mobs there. Or, yeah, imagine I bring my own fucking giant rats around all the time. Or doges. Instead of immediately going to, the soul-crushing actual fucking Bosch that's gonna smash the shit out of them in 3.2 seconds with fucking 9 million goddamn health that the gold will never ever have time to kill before the invader takes out their host. Imagine something fucking reasonable and go, oh yeah, I guess I could see how that works. Wouldn't that? It would. Look, listen to QC. He doesn't even fucking play the game. He doesn't even play the game, and he understands how this might bring some balance. God damn. God damn. You motherfuckers and your stupidities. Could you please be less fucking stupid? Oh shit. One of the funniest parts of that whole fucking minor drama was G9 going, yeah, ban that asshole. And so that asshole's so fucking stupid. I don't want stupid people in my chat. I just want to come and play and have a good time in my chat without these fucking stupid people. I was like, God damn. Hell yeah. He's effectively said, ban that asshole for being a fucking moron. A man, that's not a man. I don't want to. Now, who's saying it's not supposed to be balanced? Is that taking me out of context? Is that something that I said that was taken out of context and used to reinforce a stupid fucking idea? Damn it, I didn't want that to be there. Walk like a man, walk like a man, walk like a man, wahoo, wahoo. Okay. Now. I don't want to fuck around too much, but we got endure. That guy's got spinning slash. This is all fine. I wanted some power stance swords earlier, but then they weren't where I thought they were going to be. I went looking for them, and so I bailed on it very quickly. A slippery scope, because if you disagree with me, you're fucking stupid. No, that wasn't the. There were definitely disagreements happening at the time, but I think it was like genuinely just people with really, really awful takes, or someone with a really, really awful take. And it was ultimately, I think it wasn't him being 100%. Bad Invader is the host. Well, see, this is where, yeah, God damn it. See, now I got to put this shit on. All right, I'm finally turning on my Steam P2P. See, I played for a whole hour without Steam P2P, guys. Stronk Shane. Oh, look at this fucking host, man. Why would you call yourself Bad Invader? It's one of these two douchebags. If I had to guess, it's that douchebag. Go get him, other invader. Yes. Yes. Oh, what a pussy. What a fucking pussy. God damn this other invader. Get the fuck in the mix. Get the fuck in the mix, other invader. Go fuck that guy up! Go fuck the shit out of this stupid fucking Grace Goblin Fight Club host. Running goddamn blood flame claws. It's not a fucking duel, you shit can. Fuck. I'm almost angrier at that other invader than I am at this fucking tunter. And now this invader's gonna go fight the other invader? Gopher, you are a friendly in this world. That means the things that are not friendlies are your enemies. Jesus Christ. What a stupid fucking shit show. God damn it. Why does the concealing veil not work? Now I don't know I don't know. Oh shit. God damn it, Gopher. You forgot again. You're gonna die to the PvE. Like a fucking blue. Like a blue. Who is this guy? Fuck you. It's fucking Red Invader. Fight the host. It's not a fight club. No, I love you. They'll always be true. So please love me true. Love me do, you fucking asshole. It's the goddamn Beatles. Go for P. Love me do. No, I love you. Please love me do. Well, shit. I don't know who the fucking, I don't know who either one of those players are, but I fucking A. I want to block both of them. Love me do. Is the red man actually bad? The host is trying to murder everything, and you are there to stop it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Is that copy pasta? I think another part of it too, QC, is that it's the PSN names are like the PSN and Xbox Live names they're vetted pretty significantly. Whereas Steam names are not. You can make your Steam name whatever the fuck you want. And I guess it does go with the. You can change it. You can change it and make it something super fucking racist, but then change it back. I don't know. Boo doo boo. Isn't the first one free, and then you have to pay after that? Maybe that's Xbox. Maybe I should do a challenge. Maybe I should do a no heal challenge for like a week or something. And it would force me to like pretend that I'm like down to no heals and play that way. And then I might actually get good at avoiding damage. Or at least I'll be more conscientious of avoiding damage. I know, that's what I would do, Lexan. Now, that does open up some, like if I do actually if I do get summoned into a gank squad, then I don't have any heals to help my brethren. So that's not the best idea. But I used to play that way in Dark Souls 3 at lower levels. Because I had stronger Estus, and to balance it out, I was just like, all right, I would effectively just give myself 2 Estus for the host and 1 for each phantom, so that I wasn't like over healing. I would allocate or allot myself. So I'm comfortable I'm comfortable managing my heals, guys. I don't need to dump them all into blue or chug it all at the beginning. When it comes to healing flasks, I have the discipline. Something tells me I'm into something good. See, I can do that right now. 3 chugs. 3 chugs max. Unless a blue shows up. Or they summon another dick. Where's your friend go? What the fuck? God damn it. Oh, there's the blue. Shit. That almost got interesting. I didn't even realize the blue came in. Oh, that was that was rude. That was rude. Poor fucking fat rolling host. Fuck him. He had an overleveled phantom. Fuck him. He's fucking panicking. But why don't you fucking tell your goddamn piece of shit host to put on some lighter clothes, or I don't know, not have a fucking weapon equipped in every single slot that's available. You know you don't have to fill up all 6 slots. Or maybe it's Elon Musk on another fat roll challenge. I wonder if Elon Musk is gonna roll a new character for the DLC, or if he's just gonna take his fat roller into the shadows of the Erd Tree. This could be nope. Sea gopher, that's what would happen. That's what happened if you had the summon pool ashes things. If you had the spirit ghosty fucking thing, that's exactly what would happen every time. You just distract them with people, and then you go fucking snipe the host. That's what I'm talking about here. You prove my point. I'm out. Bum-ba-doom, bum-ba-doom. Oh man, Oh, you remember? You remember when they used to tell stories with songs? Right. It's impossible to space a bloodhound. He says as he spaces it. How is that not a backstab? Gastric man. Holy fucking look at that. I'm overpowered. I'm overpowered in the whole regen department. Look at that shit. That guy was kind of pounding on me. Look how much health I have left. Now, I say, I guess it's a combination of regen and opaline hearts here. Go. I was needing to also ashes, lightning strike, thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening stuff. Quick and stepping. Yep, rip, no. We're probably due for a break. No. What? How have I only been on for an hour and 24 minutes? It seems like I've been on for a lot longer than that. This Willie? It says the Highwaymen. Is this a super group with Willie Nelson and Johnny Cash and Chet Atkins? Imagine thinking that you're cool with Flaming Strike on a halberd. You should fucking go for P, fella. He thinks he's so fucking good at the game. Bragging about mollywomping bitches. He's a bitch. Needs to be mollywomped. You wanna go gank him? I wanna go gank for P. Oh shit, I don't have any low-level characters. All of my characters are at 138. Because I think I'm still playing Dark Souls 3. That's a quick check, by the way. That's a good, quick IQ check amongst your sweaty invader types. If they have a build at 138 in Elden Ring, they fell out of the fucking crib as a child. Oh, you shouldn't joke about those things, Gopher. Some people genuinely fell out of a crib. All right, you wouldn't say such mean things if you knew how dangerous cribs were. I think I might actually be Johnny Cash and fucking Willie Nelson. I hear it blowing. I heard toots blowing. Where are these toots blowing from? There's nobody tooting over. There's no tooters over there. Nice. Invasions. What's up, hero? Oh man, you guys need to pay attention more. Amazing things just happened. Y'all missed it. Y'all missed it on account of being lame. Um, I think I decided that I should probably hold on. QC, I need your input on this. How do you feel about the giant emotes, QC? Question number 1. How do you feel about giant emotes? And then question number 2, how do you feel about sparkly chat? Sparkly chat. That's Sapercly. How annoyed are you by that? Oh, so it's not going to affect you one bit. Shit. I'm still interested in your input. On a scale of 1 to 10, how obnoxious is sparkly chat? And then on a scale of 1 to 10, how obnoxious are giant emotes? And that will maybe inform some decisions about those things. Calypso says both of them are 9 out of 10 annoying. Really? A weird background of bouncing emotes with your text. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the fucking fancy chat or whatever. I don't know what the fuck they call it. What the fuck did they call it? Message effect. That's the message effect. I guess there's right now there's 2 message effects, god damn it. There's that one and then there's this one. This one. There's that one and then there's this one. That surprises me, Calypso. That you now maybe you're just an old curmudgeon that thinks that emotes are annoying to begin. If I ask you on a scale of 9 out of 10, Calypso, how annoying are just emotes? See, all right. So Calypso just doesn't like emotes. I don't know. I was thinking about making those two cheaper. At the end of the day, I don't know that many people are going to be dropping like 50 cents for a giant emote. But I feel like if you want to drop 50 cents, then you can have a giant emote for that message. So I'm gonna drop that one down to 50 cents. And then maybe this message effect down to $1. Or maybe I'll make that 50. Let's just see. Let's just see how frequently motherfuckers are using them. And see if it gets annoying. I just did one. I just did a giant emote. That Shaka Bra was giant. Or gigantified. Do I need to do it again? Now, ultimately, it's not so much that I'm trying to decide whether I want to annoy QC or Calypso. It's just I'm trying to gauge, like, if it were the kind of thing that people were doing on a regular basis, if it would detract from the overall streaming experience. Well, now it's supposed to be 50 cents. I didn't fucking... If you reload, it should be 50 cents now. Know what I heard you, baby. And I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing, hero. Shit. Why you gotta be so mean to me, man? I'm just trying to watch and have a good time. I also don't think it's worth 50 cents to make an emote giant. But some motherfuckers have too much money. They don't know what the fuck to do with it. And if they want to throw 50 cents at me to make an emote fucking big one time, I'm not gonna fucking say no. What? I think Scarlet might be cheating. No, maybe never mind. Jeebus cripes. I need to do big damage. God damn it, man. Okay. Damn it. Won't you please, my... I didn't know that they had a follow-up. Why was I using... Oh, that's why. B. It's too much fucking posture. God damn it, man! Fuck! Get the fuck out of my way. God damn this fucking host. Bad decisions. Terrible, terrible heal. God damn it, man. This guy's never gonna fucking die. Dead. Hot fucking shit, man. They absolutely are, QC. How astute of you. How fucking astute of you to identify the fact that it's an attention-seeking behavior to trip those fucking those effects. But you're not wrong. Do I need the needy people to throw money at me to feel validated? Shit. Now you're making me feel bad. Shit, man. That was a frustrating fight. That Phantom was so tanky, and I almost got him. I almost got him. I just could not finish him. I don't even see it. It's not even that I'm getting paid, QC. It's like I don't even see it. Most of the time, I'm not looking at this chat. It doesn't show up at all in the program that I use. My Chatty. It doesn't show up at all in Chatty. No, I won't be afraid. So it doesn't affect my viewing experience at all. I'm just trying to gauge. I'm just trying to gauge what the right balance is. Clearly, 1 bit is probably too low because then people are spamming it. But I personally don't feel like genuinely that the sparkly chat is that big of a fucking deal. Maybe if I were to see it more regularly, it would get obnoxious. Yes, absolutely. I agree with that. in order of in order of annoyance, I would say the tame message effect is the least annoying. The giant emote is the second least annoying, and then the stupid message effect with all of the shit fluttering around is the worst. I wish I could set different prices for those. If I could set different prices for those, then the second one would definitely be higher priced. But I feel like if somebody wants to put, if somebody honestly wants to spend, see, they're giving me 50 cents, but they have to spend like 70 cents, right? I don't know what the exchange rate is on dollars to bits. No, I'm just stuck with the two that they gave me. I think at this right now. Like at a certain point, I'm not trying to take money from disadvantaged youths trying to get attention. Because number one, they're not going to get attention from me. Number two, if they genuinely want to be obnoxious with it, they're going to end up spending a lot. They got to pay 50 cents every time. Walk along, I wonder, but what's went wrong with my love? A love that was so strong. I don't know. Right, I'll leave him at 50 cents right now and see if it gets annoying. I'm a walking in the rain. Tears are falling and I feel the pain. Wishing you were here by me to end this misery, and I wonder, I wonder why, why she ran away, and I wonder where she will stay, my little runaway, my run, my runaway. Now, I never considered this. This song actually seems really creepy. It's like some fucking little girl ran away from this guy. Is he like a pedophile or some shit? Ooh, tears are falling and I feel the pain. Da 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 ba da ba da ba da da da. He ran away. I mean, that's ultimately it. Like, if somebody's... It's just a way for people to fucking throw money at me and get something out of it. Even if it's just a little something. God damn it, man. Alright, do this. I've never been very good at the Rivers of Blood, Moonveil parrying. God damn it, these hosts coming in and saving their phantoms, man. And then the phantoms do major league fucking damage. And I just can't finish, man. I haven't buffed yet. I don't need to feel any pressure to come in here into this enclosed space and fight a motherfucker. But I'm going to, because I'm just that dumb. See, this is where I just need to be patient. Let him run himself out of fucking FP. Chip away at the fucking host so that the host maybe starts to feel a little bit of a danger. Damn it, Gopher. Nice kill. Ooh. Big rune get. $24,000. I got 24.5. Oh, pretty woman. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boot, boodle-doo-boo. See, that Phantom did not seem like they were doing super excessive damage on most of their hits. And it also didn't seem like they were excessively tanky. Because they had a bad build. They were doing a combination of throwing lightning bolts and fireballs and rivers of blood. And so their shitty build at higher rune level ends up being approximately as effective as a decent build at low rune level when it's downscaled. Whereas the guy in the last invasion by the dragon had a more focused build that was probably pretty good, which is why they seemed like they were so tanky and did so much damage. I wonder if rune level 200 is going to be kind of a no man's land for getting invasions in the DLC. That dude got shredded. I mean, yes and no. I don't know. Let's go back and watch it real quick. Maybe I'll change my mind. It'll take a rattle and roll. Shake. It's so dark. Maybe it's because I'm wearing these glasses. My next fucking fun glasses are on their way, I think. 1, 2, weapon art, 4. I still had to hit him 4 times. I still had to effectively hit him 4 times. I mean, at the end of the day, when you get hit 4 times in a row, where one of those times is a big 2-hit combo. Let's see if we can count up the damage. 123. 84, 244, 91. Yeah, they only had 542 HP. I say only. What rune level does that? Or sorry, what vigor? What vigor level does that correspond to? Character information. Stats. The vigor. The vigor. 542. Now, 542 doesn't really match up with anything. Did they have some regen going on? Or maybe I don't know. But they got 15 or 16 vigor. Which actually, I'm okay with that. 15 or 16 vigor? Shit. It's better than base vigor. I don't know. How much vigors do the various classes start off with? $15 or 16 vigor. I mean, that's kind of almost starting vigor for hero. What about a vagabond? 15 vigor is what a vagabond starts with. So I guess you could consider that base level good vigor. We're not at base level though. What's my vigor at? 25, I think. If you had my vigor, you'd have been better off to go. Now, he would have needed another 77, an extra 77 vigor beyond what he had. Because I poked him again. I poked him again. I mean, you're still gonna be, Shh. Even if you're on your phone plan. Like, we make fun of that setup though, hero. The fucking Wi-Fi hotspot. Ultimately, I don't know that you're gonna have a situation where anybody here is gonna consider your internet to be appropriate for online play. We're not trying to be mean. We're not trying to be mean, and it sucks. Nobody's trying to insinuate that it's your fault. But at the same time, it's like, it's genuinely unpleasant to play with people with that level, with that kind of internet. I don't need your fucking permission. Oh shit, man. I am a dick. No doubt. Some would call me toxic. I'm not exactly sure I'm that much of a dick. I think I'm only toxic if you happen to disagree with me. Do people? I don't think I play with people from Alaska very often, but I feel like, I mean, you say that, I feel like I've actually have played with someone who said that they were in that said they were from Alaska. I don't know if they were actually from Alaska, and they had a good connection, which was surprising. Like, I had a better connection with Alaska than I had with like Washington State, which doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Maybe it's a routing thing. Do people genuinely think that my rants about Taunter's Tongue are toxic? Maybe I just have a different idea about what it means to be toxic. I definitely get worked up when I'm talking about Taunter's Tongue. I definitely have a strong opinion about Taunter's Tongue as a game mechanic. Ultimately, that's what I mean. At the end of the day, I'm ultimately just trying to be somewhat entertaining. It's not 100%. The rants are not 100% about entertainment. Some of it is genuine frustration. That guy's gonna run back to his friends. Overleveled Phantom runs back to fucking friends. More at 11. Here we go. I need a different setup here. I think I want to go with this. I really should be using a lightning strike on this offhand. Yikes, that fucking blender. Oh shit, this guy's dead. Fuck me. I did not realize how much of the fucking PvE was dead in here. Is everything dead out here too? No. Okay. Oh, damn you! Fuck you, you stupid piece of shit mob! God damn you, man. Wait, Snarf pushes my buttons? I don't think Snarf pushes my buttons. I definitely disagree with Snarf. I don't think he... QC pushes my buttons. Unless I'm just completely fucking naive. I don't think Snarf ever intentionally says something to get me off on a rant. You do, Halig. Halig definitely does. Halig tries to push my buttons. Sometimes I pretend to fall for it. Sometimes I actually do fall for it. And QC pushes my buttons. You do, though. Like I said, sometimes it's intentional. I don't know. You just tried to a minute ago. You just tried to a minute ago. Man, that goddamn level monster and his stupid fire. I think at the end of the day, Snarf and I just approach the game in a very different way. In a lot of not in every sense of the, you know, we don't approach every aspect of the game differently, but we have a different take on PvP. We engage with the invasion mechanic in vastly different ways. You're using Snarf as an example of someone I disagree with. He's here, by the way, so I don't know if he's lurking or if he's like just full-blown fucking AFK. So don't say anything about Snarf that you wouldn't say to his face. I mean, that's a good rule of thumb, regardless of whether or not you think people are around. Right? Well, I guess there are some things where it's just like, like you're not necessarily trying to be mean about them, but you're just like letting off some steam. Oh, I see. No, but you said, hold on. All right, whatever. Fine. Now, now that, ultimately, that's not what I said, though, Halik. I didn't say I get toxic when I disagree with someone. I said that people who disagree with me might find me toxic. Yeah. I could see how that could be mistranslated. Yeah. No, that's sometimes I don't make sense because English is hard. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing nonsensical about that statement. Or you're saying that the previous comment up there. I see. Anyway. Now, there is a chance that I'm genuinely toxic, because I do know that I've been skirting the line of what I've accused other people of as being toxic. Or maybe I should rephrase that. In the past, I have accused other individuals of being toxic for doing thing X or thing Y. And I found myself lately doing thing X or Y, or at least coming very close to doing those things. You know, for example, painting the entire dueling community as shit stains. Was that the actual host? I did it with my ballista. That's 2 ballista kills tonight. Well, there's at least, I don't know. There's definitely 2 different camps of tryhards, Halig, though. There's the folks that try very hard at invasions, and then the folks that try very hard at 1v1s. And I think they tend to hang out in streams together, mostly just because the folks that try very hard in 1v1s, most of them have very large communities. And so if they want to hang out in a big community, they have to go to an invasion community. See, throwing shade again. Gonna be the hotspot G9. I mean, that person's name was Project Goof, although he wasn't G9. Back in Dark Souls 3, you can look him up on YouTube. Project Goof was basically, I don't know, basically wrote the book on backstab fishing. He's still around here and there, Thea. I saw him, I see him on Pinko's Discord occasionally. I think he might have had some health issues that caused him to have to step back from making content when Elden Ring came out. Shit, man. But anyways, he's from Australia. And we all know how Australian net goes. How did that hit me? Did he just Goomba stomp me? All right, throw one more of these out. Fuck me. I don't know why I have... Would you back the F off? This host is a summoner of randos who's definitely very good at the game. God damn it, man. The sleep pots. It's just fucking lame. Until we get... I need something that's got a little bit more standing power. Anyways, Goof from Australia. Backstab aficionado. I don't understand how you sit there as a fucking ganker and throw sleep pots and think anything of yourself other than I'm a big fucking loser who can't win without fucking just completely disabling. Damn it, Gopher. Why must you... All right, that's the guy with 290 fucking ping. Look at this fucking shit stain standing back here. Doing nothing but throwing status. Look at me, mommy. Good job. Fucking A, you guys get claps. You guys get claps because you're that fucking good. Jesus Christ. Like I said, I'm gonna go look at some friends lists here. My guess is that this is a random summoning situation. The host from fucking Timbuktu summoned a couple of randos, and one of those randos has an unlimited fucking supply of sleep pots, and that player is a big old fucking shit stain. I'm actually gonna go... Wait. I can't see anything, but I won't be able to see anything here other than red signs. I was gonna see if I could see what that guy's summoning. Shit. Anyways, Goof, Australia, big fucking latency. He liked to run around and backstab people with his latency. And everybody loved him. I fucking loved him. Everything I know about backstabs, I learned from Goof. Almost everything. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot to... What's this guy? Crank? Is that build Crank? Come on. Yeah, that's the right one. So I guess you could become something. Now I don't consider myself that much of a tryhard, Halig. I know it says sweaty fucking tryhard. No, it says sweaty casual. I'm not a tryhard. I'm a fucking casual who gets sweaty. I think. I mean, I'm not going to go so far as to say, oh man, you wouldn't want to see me if I was trying hard. If I was trying hard, these motherfuckers wouldn't stand a chance. Because, like, fucking talk is big. Something is borked? Maybe. Maybe they reintroduced the 2-second disconnect. I fine-tuned my build. I've never seen that either. You're talking about all these glitches that I've never seen. I don't know. I think one of the things that I don't know if I take pride in being it, but it's definitely something that I'm aware of. And I'm comfortable playing that role, is that I do a lot of the things that, like, tryhards or sweaty or whatever the fuck you want to call them do. But I do them from the perspective of an old man who doesn't have, like, you know, my actions per minute are fucking not high, and my reaction time is not high, and I'm not playing with the most quote unquote skill. But I can still have fun and be successful with it without completely crutching on, I don't know where I'm going with this. Ultimately, I'm like, you don't have to be one of the things that kept me away from Souls PvP was this thought that you had to be like a fighting game guru with fighting game reflexes in order to be successful at PvP in these games. So there was kind of like this self-imposed barrier to entry. And like also that there's like all this flashy tech that you have to crutch on. Not crutch, but just like, I don't know. Because my experience was with Dark Souls 1, where there was a lot of tech. All the fucking toggling and wonky as fuck backstab shit. And so ultimately, I guess fancy is the key word. I like to think of myself as demonstrating that you can have fun and be successful in invasions without getting super fancy. Now, I do a lot of swaps. None of the swaps that I do is particularly, or most of the time. And I do that. I do swaps and I do that. Well, come on, Rose McGowan. You trying to press that Alt F4? Oh my God, Rose. God damn. That was rude as shit right there. But that player made bad decisions, and we had to make sure that they knew about it. We had to make sure that they felt that bad decision in their plums. I know, Johnny. So anyways, I want to be that like that beacon of like, hey, I don't have to do the amazing tech. I don't have to be doing these fancy backstep reverse fucking backstab things. And I don't have to do fucking hard swap parry riposte nonsense. You know, some casual ass fucking, a little bit of muscle memory goes a long way. Some just casual ass fucking swaps. And not even that. Sometimes you don't even need that. You don't need crazy fucking stupid looking movement. 18 crouches. You can play the game in roughly the way the game was intended to be played and be successful with invasions. Can I do that backstep attack thing? Yes. If by can you do it, can I equip the right things and do the right combination of button presses to do the fancy thing? Yes. I'd have to think about it for a second. Can I do it in the heat of the battle and actually land it on a player? Probably not. No. I've never done it before. So who the fuck knows? I can't get close enough to this guy. Gopher. Oh, that should have been a big fucking stab to the face. Fucking, okay. God damn you, fucking Cirilla Jade. I will fucking take every last ounce of your fucking HP away from you if you don't fucking back off and remove yourself from this fight. I would like to kill your over-leveled as fuck Phantom. Lisa Turtle, you're dead now. Okay. How many runes do I get from Lisa Turtle? 3,600. That's not what I want. God damn it, man. I don't like the fact that that guy... He's not going to swing at a fucking sun. What do I have here that's remotely fun? Is this a challenge run where you're fucking... How did none of that fucking hit, man? This guy's probably working me. He's gonna fucking walk away from this scenario thinking, oh man, if I wasn't such a twink, I would have absolutely dominated his face. Yeah, he's only winning because he's got access to the newest and latest and greatest weapons, and he's so tanky. He's so fucking tanky, man. Like, how can a twink like that run around with an honest fucking expression on their face? I'll tell you how. He uses drugs. He's on drugs. That motherfucker is definitely on drugs. He thinks he's so cool, but he's really not. He gets off on beating up on low-level scrubs who only have a mere 300 hours in the game. Now, I feel I don't know what to make of that host, man. They were not particularly effective with it when their phantom was around. But then as soon as their phantom died, they also didn't go down that quickly. Now, part of it's because I put the halberd away. Yeah, shitting on players like that, Johnny, with the off sock is fun. Most of them, a lot of them have that's the thing. It's like, you don't get to do that against like meta players. Even ones that are not very good are still at least running decent armor with enough poise to where they're not getting staggered by the third and fourth poke. But then these fucking scrubs that are crutching on their rivers of blood with the hottest fashion. Which one is this? Number 1 Millennia Simp. Melina Simp. Pretty squirty. Oh, what the tits? Oh, man. Fucking offhand S-Dog is too strong, guys. It needs to get nerfed so bad. How dare you actually have something that shits on people spamming out a stun? Oh, man. You don't understand, man. It's the meta. It's the meta. And nobody likes it. They want a different meta that they're also not gonna like. Now, does anybody actually care that the number's 108, or is all of the beef about it that the second one gets 108? I'm not even sure I'm upset about the second one. Now, it's definitely the case that I don't understand why it's a bad thing that the second one is 108. I think the people who are complaining about it, Hero, aren't trying to run colossal great swords. Oh, here they are. Oh, the fun terrain. It's just so much fun where every fucking little piece of shrapnel on the ground is a corner that you can get trapped in. It's time for me to take a break. And so I'm going to take that break. I'm going to fill up my water. Man, at some point, I'm going to have to actually do some dishes. My kitchen is a goddamn war zone. I've been so lazy in the dish department lately. I'm not even sure if I have a clean plate right now. And I have like 12 plates or some shit like that. That's not true. I have 12 plates. I think some of them are clean. They're just sitting in my fucking dishwasher right now. You hate that the animation for the great sword? What do you mean? Oh, when you use endure, it takes forever. The endure takes forever. I don't use endure very much, but all of my endure is on claws and fists for the most part. I think I have endure on a couple straight swords. While I'm thinking about it, Ashes of War. Because you're mine, I walk the line. That guy has that. Ooh, shit, maybe I should put Lightning Strike on this. Sorry, Lightning Slash. And then this guy, I want to have the Braggart's Raw. The Braggart's Raw. Because you're mine, I walk the line. I just have so much dumb shit. The Gruffies definitely need some love and a little bit more focus instead of having all these fucking weapons that I never use. The Colossal Endure makes the weapon and spike the weapon into the ground. Let me see. Shit. Fuck. Boo doo boo doo boo boo doo boo. I don't know. I feel like by the time you do that, you're already in hyper armor. I don't know. Endure on a Colossal seems like the wrong way to go. Don't you get, like, immediate... Don't you get immediate... Like, if you were to put a Storm Stomp on there instead, doesn't that accomplish ultimately the same effect? I think you get, like, very early, hyper armor. Anybody out there know the frame data on a Storm Stomp? But then you also get the guaranteed hit, because the Storm Stomp's going to stagger them long enough for you to hit them. Whereas with the Endure, you're not necessarily guaranteed the hit. It's guaranteed that they're going to hit you, and then if they're smart about it, they'll back off. Yeah, or stamp, one of the stamp weapon arts. Man, I got a, goddamn, I got a load. Oh, wow. Wait, how does a curved sword weigh more? Since when do curved swords weigh more than than straight swords? I thought straight swords were the quote unquote bigger weapon there. Or maybe it's just bandit curved swords that weigh more than straight swords. Or maybe I'm just not that knowledgeable about the game. Girl, no, that's a different song. Maybe I should run some... Actually, I'm probably going to switch... Nah, fuck it. I'll just stick with Gruffy. I'll just stick with Gruffy. I gotta get it. I gotta get... I just got done saying that, I like to be the minimal tech guy, but then there's this hand tech that decreases your recovery. That feels like it could be very useful. Yes, I'm taking a break. Boo doo, boo doo boo. Back. Can pin this shit. I meant to pin that at the beginning of the stream. I got it in my in my stream title, Mogan with chat. Got some leftover chicken. It's dry as fuck. Not as dry as the chicken I made for myself a couple weeks back. It was pretty dry. Hold on a sec before I get back into this. Need to check over here. Somebody dropped my class. Not that one. Why does it say that, huh? One or more students have dropped my algebra class. What the fuck? Submit, attendance dropped. Summer 2024. College algebra. Yeah, she was here. Submit. Oh, way. And then I also wanted to check over here. Don't you want to take me on a sea cruise? All right. Here we get back to invading. Hey, Billy, I'm gonna kill this boss for you to show you how cool I am at the game. You just stand up there out of the way and watch. You just stand up there and watch. Doop. Poop a shoop. I wonder how fast we're going to know whether or not anything in the DLC affects invasion matchmaking. I suspect it's not going to, and that I'll be able to take my babies into the DLC and have them not end up being worthless. God damn it, man. No. But there weren't any new mechanics. What's happening here, man? Why is this? Here we go. This DLC has a new leveling mechanic. And it could be the case that like the gist of it is, and I don't think this is a spoiler for anyone who's I don't think it's a spoiler. It's just like a fucking game mechanic. It's not a boss fight. It's not a fucking lore thing. It's just like, you know, how the game works. It's something that you'll find out within, I don't know, 3 seconds of loading up the DLC. So either you hear about it from Go for P, or you fucking find out about it almost immediately upon starting the fucking game. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, there's these things that you collect. Fuck that, man. God damn it, man. You pick up these things in the same way that you pick up like the golden seeds and sacred tears for your flask. Or I guess they're kind of like golden seeds and sacred tears for your flask. And that some of them you just pick up, other ones you get for beating bosses or I don't know, completing tasks or whatever. And then you can cash them in, and it just makes your numbers bigger. Makes your defense, makes your attack power bigger, and it makes your defense bigger. I guess that's the main thing. But only while you're in the DLC. Only while you're actually in a DLC area. I guess I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know exactly how it works. But I feel like if you go into the DLC, it's just gonna. I think it was just made it easier for them to scale the DLC and make it get progressively harder. This in spite of whatever your rune level is. I think. I don't know. Now, it might be the case that my suspicion is that because PvE and PvP damage is calculated separately, there's separate balancing and separate calculations done. That was one of the big patches way back in the day. I can't remember which one it was. Because of that, I don't suspect that this new scaling mechanic in the DLC is going to have anything to do with PvP. Fuck! It just occurred. Like, what if they got rid of all scaling in PvP damage, and everybody just hit with an unupgraded weapon with no scaling? God damn it! How much of this is fucking bones versus shit that's edible? It's been a long time since I ate a chicken breast. There's all these little fucking rib bones and shit all over the place. Well, I don't think that's going to be the case though. Hero. I don't think that they're going to block. They're not going to block you from invading someone because they have weapons that you don't have. That was never the thing in yeah, they didn't do that in Dark Souls 3. Yeah. You could always drop like the weapons. You could never drop spells, period. But I'm pretty sure you could trade weapons and rings with people who didn't have the DLC. How you doing, magician? Your new school of magic finally lost. Actually, I think it lost in the first round. Yeah. It won a play-in match, but then once it got into the real tournament, it lost. Yeah. Weapon Catalyst is the only thing that from the play-in that's still going. My one. Man, that was lucky right there. God damn it, man. This person's got a terrible fucking internet connection. I don't understand. What about my fucking build is completely incapable of dealing with fucking a one-handed claw? The fact that I'm not wearing a bull goat and I only have 52 poise? Probably it. I don't focus on anti-air enough. Man, my sleep schedule is really fucked lately. I was in bed until like basically 4 o'clock in the afternoon today. I don't even think I got up to do anything besides like piss and maybe fuck around on my computer for 2 minutes before I went back to bed. But then I'm already tired again. Or I'm not tired. Like if I were to go lay down, I probably wouldn't fall asleep. Are you on father time now? Did you get paternity leave? For this one? Can I actually fucking hit you with anything? God damn this fucking nonsense, man. God damn it, man. And see, this guy's gonna be just healing his fucking host all goddamn night. Are you fucking with me right now? I need poise. This fucking... They never have to stop doing that. Host. All right. All right, I'll just go away then. Oh, you don't want to chase me? This is so infuriating, man. It's so unbelievably infuriating. And of course. Wait, did the host fall down? This Phantom is untouchable. Meanwhile, they're just flinging the status every which way. And the host is staggering me with every single fucking dagger hit. Oh. Look how pitiful. I can't fucking touch him. It's so frustrating, man. It is so unbelievably fucking frustrating. All right. You know what you're supposed to do, Gopher, when you can't touch a motherfucker on account of their fucking latency and dick internet connection. That guy is so unbelievable. It's out of control, man. God damn it, man. Holy shit. What you wear? Grab a girl. Where were these assholes from? That was Argentinian. That was an Argentinian play style and internet connection. Nope, Brazil. That was Brazil. Street. Oh, you pulled an all-nighter last week to do database update. You asked you if you could take a day off. That's nice. I feel like regardless of whether you're salary or hourly or whatever, it's just rude to ask people to fucking work much longer than 40 hours a week. And that's definitely part of. Yeah, no, I was in the Only Waifu video. It presented me. The thing is I make fun of people with all the internet connections, not just Argentinians. Shit. But it is also true. Yeah. Did you not know about this, Chevy? It's been a while. This one's been a while. I think I'm probably more famous for the Malcolm video. That waifu video, though, I was missing a whole fuck ton of context, which I don't want to get into. It's old news. See, I watch so much YouTube. I used to not watch hardly any, but then I don't know when that changed. But that's all I do these days. All I do all day, every day is watch YouTube. Holy fucking asscock. Man, the super strong over-leveled phantoms are out in full fucking force right now. Can I get some lightning fortification going? You're gonna come down here, Dirk? God damn it, man. That guy's big fucking lightning rape is like my entire fucking health bar. I'm surprised he's not throwing more lightning right now. He has a much higher stamina pool than I do. Shit, man. Now, is he gonna pull out the lightning again? God damn it, man. Heal. You lucky fuck. God damn it, man! These fucking noob-ass hosts are so fucking Johnny on the spot. Just bailing out their fucking over-leveled phantoms. It's so fucking frustrating. Are you kidding me, man? God damn it, Gopher. Yeah, eat shit. How many runes do I get from that fucking asshole? All of them? Yeah, go jump off a cliff, you big bitch. I can't let this invader show me what the fuck is what after whooping my fucking overleveled friend's ass. Fucking shitbird. See you, Calypso. I got that. I juked that invader into follow me down. He totally didn't do that on purpose, just like I did. What a fucking little shit. Oh, you killed my daddy. I ain't gonna give you the pleasure. Don't you understand? The entire pleasure was in killing your daddy. Now, see, chat, this is why you don't carry rot pots around. And, I don't know, Dragon Slayer axes. No, Dragon fucking halberds. And, I don't know, power stance fucking, Naganatas. And, three-way Anspur rapier combos to deal with the over-leveled phantoms. It's because you don't need them. And then you can force yourself to just play better. And then when you truly shit all over them, you can bask in the ambiance of, I don't know, just poking a motherfucker with a halberd. Oh, congratulations on poking a motherfucker with a halberd, you goddamn meta slave gopher P. You think you're fucking so cool. Why don't you play something off meta? Or why don't you play at the meta? If you're gonna play meta, you should play meta. Where all the real fucking men are. Not in Bitchtown, USA, low-level invasions. Meta's where the real action's at. Where we can't win a fucking invasion without a co-invader. That's ultimately what people, when people say, "Oh, meta's the only place where I invade." I'm a meta invader. What they're really saying is, I can't win an invasion unless I have a co-invader. Unless it turns into a 1v1. But the players are so good, Gopher P. A 1v1 against a good player is a lot harder than a 2v1 with some scrubs. But you're so afraid of the over-leveled phantoms, though. Well, they do too much damage. It's not balanced right. See? Pick a camp, man. Pick one. But the players aren't any good. I'm not satisfied unless I beat a good player. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm over here arguing with the goddamn the window. Oh, la, la, la. Koso. Boo-doo. Where's your... Yeah. Where the fuck were you, catfish? Lollipop-o, lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop-o, lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop-o, lolly, 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 lollipop. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not even wearing the right goddamn talismans. Is there any other setup that I want to maybe look at right now? Not really. When you... I got chicken. I'm like, oh, I got news for you, hero. My controller's been all chicken greased up for a long time. It's what gives me my special powers. It's all nice and lubed up. Rolling out the dough. Just make sure you roll it slow. If you make the dough too quick, baby bop, 'cause make you sick. When you pour the filling in, just make sure you wear a grin. And you smile at what you bake. Bibby babkas turn out well. That's something that only people of a certain age will fucking identify with. Now, I didn't know that a Bibby Bobka song was a parody of a Chubby Checker song. So that's news to me. Wheel. Yeah. Man, that is exactly how a running attack with a colossal should always work. Oh, God damn it. No! Bull fucking shit, man. Holy shit, these people don't have any internet! Where's my fucking R1? Got a parry earlier. You accidentally push your crouch button, eh? I feel like based doesn't have a meaning anymore because people fucking stole it and made it mean something else, and now it means like 3 things. I feel like when based first was a thing, it meant something like more comparable to like badass. What's up, Swede? Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't know what based God is, but it like I said, I feel like initially, like I think there was I guess that was the first meaning, whatever based God was. Copy. Lil B created Based? Now, who the fuck is Lil? See, I don't know. I don't know the history of Based. I just feel like for a while, people were using based to mean approximately have the same meaning as badass. When people said that's so based, they meant, yeah, it's pretty badass. That thing you just said is pretty badass. Or that thing you did is pretty badass. Or this dude is badass. But then at some point in time in the recent past, it got co-opted by fucking neo-Nazis and alt-right fucking shit stains to mean based in truth. And so when someone says, oh, that thing you said is based, it no longer means it's badass. It means, yeah, that thing you said is the truth. Then I'm pretty sure there's a third other meaning out there that's kind of separate from either of those two. Based means being yourself, not being scared of what people think about you, not being afraid to do what you want to do, being positive. So maybe maybe thinking that it meant badass was like, that's what people meant, and I just assumed it meant badass. Although I'm pretty sure, I don't know. Boo, boo, doo, boo, boo, doo, boo. God damn. My fucking God, you guys don't have any health. Invest in the future of your character. Get some fucking vigor. This guy that I was watching play the other day, Giant Waffle. You guys know Giant Waffle on Twitch? He has absolutely nothing to do with the Souls invasion community. But anyways, he got started as a DayZ streamer, and then he kind of fucking wrote some lyric coattails. Like Lyric is like a legit like massive streamer. No, that's Units. That's not Giant Waffle. Two completely different people. No, Giant Waffle is like he's just a streamer. He had nothing to do with anything that we do. Nobody in this community. Like, I wouldn't be at all surprised to find out that nobody here knows who Giant Waffle is. Outside of QC, because he likes to follow AGDQ drama. Yes. He played... Like, that's really where he built his following, was playing Minecraft. He played DayZ, he got hooked up with Lyric, wrote some coattails to get his initial kind of, I don't know, start. And then he did a lot of Minecraft stuff. And he still does, I think. I don't watch him very much anymore. But then he does, I think he mostly does stuff that's in the milieu of Minecraft in terms of building and stuff. Like, you know, the Kerbal Space Program and Terraria type shit. Where's my fucking L1s? Giant Waffle was in Nerd Fusion. Nerd Fusion's a whole different thing, and I'm not sure that he got kicked out other than I think he just left, and Nerd Fusion just kind of fizzled out. Like, honestly, whether he did or didn't get kicked out of Nerd Fusion, I think Nerd Fusion was on its way to being done for a long time. But I used to watch a lot of the Nerd Fusion guys. Like, I used to watch a lot of Giant Waffle and Sevidus and Richard Hammer. Lobos was in Nerd Fusion for a while. I used to watch a... yeah, no, Sevidus was like the CEO of Nerd Fusion. But it's not been a thing for a long time. I never really did get into dance gaming. And then there was the whole kerfuffle with him and the fucking woke mob over at AGDQ. And I kind of was like, I'm not sure if dance gaming is my kind of dude. But yeah, there was a lot of things. There was a lot of shit that caused Nerd Fusion. Anyways, Giant Waffle's playing Elden Ring. He jumped on the Elden Ring train. And I think he's doing a first playthrough. And he's going for colossal great swords. And so I heard him saying the other day, oh, I'm going to push my... He's like, still early game. Like running around Liurnia. Like, oh, I'm going to push my strength to 40 and then I'm going to focus on some other stats. Like, fuck, man. I was never too much into the modded Minecraft. I was briefly into it. And that's really when I started watching Waffle. Like, I was way into Waffle when he was doing modded Minecraft and going to the moon and shit. But then I eventually kind of got, like, it eventually got to be like, there's so many different fucking mods and stuff and weird shit that I just kind of lost interest in it. Like you said. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Nerd Fusion ended up being what Sevidus wanted it to be. And part of it was because he picked his friends. Too many of the people involved were his friends. And they were more interested in, like, being friends and doing friend shit than doing the work and the collabs that they needed to do in order to make the Nerd Fusion thing a thing. Did I just say collab? Why is it not giving me nearby invasions all of a sudden? The modded stuff with the factories, like, yeah, I know what you're talking about, I think. Like the automation of things. Yeah, like I enjoyed it when like it was still kind of rooted in vanilla. And like the mods were just like, oh, here's some cool things that you can do to add on to the vanilla. But then the mods got to a certain point where it's like the whole point of the mod was to automate shit. Like you weren't automating shit for the purpose of, I don't know, building a bigger base or flying to the moon or any of that shit. You were just automating for the sake of automating. And clearly that's people like that. There's games where the whole point is to just automate shit for the sake of automating it. You got the man. Gopher, you cannot trade. God damn it, man. Come on. Damn it. And once again, we have the host saving their over-leveled Phantom with just minor bullshit pew-pews from across the fucking map. It's a wonderful thing. Oh, did you like I like the part where... Yeah, 11,600 from that guy. That's not small. That's no small potatoes. Come back. Come back. I wanted to play. I wanted to play with you. I didn't want that. We got two-handed straight swords again? He's doing too much damage. He's doing a whole 84 damage to me. I'm only doing 64 to him with my unupgraded fucking sword. See, I was a mage, but I also wanted this sword just in case, and I didn't have enough materials. Was that a disconnect? I think they was trying to disconnect. I think he might have been trying to disconnect. Look at you. Look at you trying to disconnect. So wait, you think modded Minecraft spawned all those other games? All the factory shit? It could have been. That could be it. I was really surprised when Richard Hammer joined Nerd Fusion. That came out of fucking nowhere. Okay. Now, I've never really watched that much Factorio. You know, a lot of gamers that I was into have played Factorio at some point in time. I never really watched it. It just, it's one of those games where the people who are playing it are just kind of like, it's just kind of going on while they're talking to chat, and they're playing. Well, I have no fucking idea what's going on. And so it can be kind of hard to get into as a viewer. Like if you don't know, if you've never played the game before, it can be one of those where it can be hard to get into it. Whereas I can watch somebody play a fucking platformer that I never played before and understand the gist of it. I guess ultimately factory games, like the bare bones basic gist of it. I kind of don't want to kill the host, but fuck it. I think some of these groups don't realize that they're the easiest group that I've fought all night. Oh, fucking A, Gopher. Why you gotta pick on these fucking scrubs? You really... Like, these fucking invaders come in and pick on these fucking new players, and it's like, what's the fucking point? And it's like, you don't understand. You were the easiest invasion I had all night. I'm sorry that you're not that good at protecting your friend, or that your friend requires your protection. Perhaps if you let them play the game instead of sitting there fucking their hunk of meat down to fight the fucking hard things. All right? Maybe if you're like, "Hey, why don't you go down there and fight that fucking hard thing, and then we'll jump in and save you if you need it." All right? But no, you go down there and you kill it for them. And maybe if you stop doing that, your friend wouldn't be so fucking helpless. And maybe then you could fight me. If you let your friend fight them, then you're there to fight me, and you can keep me from killing them. But the important thing, getting back to it, is that I'm not running around just smacking fucking helpless assholes all the time. It just so happened that your helpless asshole was the most helpless asshole that I've seen all fucking night. All right? Imagine the easiest mob that you've killed all night. Do you feel like you're overpowered? Do you feel like the game is unbalanced because of that mob? No. All right? Because there's other shit that's harder. Are you overtuned for the fucking challenge that's ahead of you? Should you try Factorio? I don't know. Ow, fuck. Oh, I did that to myself. Shit. I kicked the thing. Oh. Is Satisfactory is like a whole other game too, right? Just like Factorio. Is Factorio the one where you like, I guess the plot is that you land on some kind of planet and you try to build a population, and the way that you build it is by automating the gathering of resources and converting them into useful things or something? Boop, 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 boom. Boop, 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 boom. Boop, boop, boom. Man, I got my VOD from last night blocked on YouTube on account of that. That fucking thing. What was it? America's Funniest Home Videos? No, America's Got Talent. Even though I flipped the goddamn video. God damn it. I fucking hate poise. I hate Reduvius. Why are you playing at low levels then, Gopher, if you hate fucking Reduvius? I'm gonna get torched again. I'm gonna get friendly fire by the PvE. Shit. Party. The company and satisfactory. Oh. Now, do any of these require you to also manage a village of people that's growing and people are dying and you got to keep them happy and healthy? So I'm thinking of something else then. Man, I used to spend so much time watching certain streamers, and I just don't watch them anymore. Like, hey, there's Richard Hammer right now streaming to 136 people. He's got fewer people watching him than Ghost Hardware does. Ghost Hardware just got a Pinko raid, I'm guessing. But that blows my mind because Richard Hammer's been like a full-time streamer for many, many years. Did I say Richard Hammer? Richard Hammer has been a full-time streamer for many years. He's kind of like the epitome of like middle of the road. Like he's basically the middle class. If there was such a thing as the middle class of Twitch partner. God damn it, man. I'm going to put this on. Patience, Gopher. You got this, bro. All right. Oh shit, was that host name Lone Wolf? Rimworld. That's exactly what I was thinking of, Magician. Oh, Chevy also said it. One of the guys that I shared an office with for a little bit in grad school was kind of in a dwarf fortress for a little bit. Oh, the blue was a lone wolf. You guys step back. I got this on my own. I'm a lone wolf. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. This guy, holy shit. One of my students tonight. Um, tonight we took a test in trigonometry. And this gentleman did not do any homework. We've had 2 weeks of class. 2 weeks of class and then a test. He didn't do any homework last week. He didn't even do half of his homework in the first week. He comes to class tonight. We basically took our test in the second half of class, and we had the first half of class to review, or really they were given a review and they were asking questions that they weren't able to do on the review. Anyways, of all the students there, this guy's the one asking the most questions. So it's one of those students. Most students who don't fucking do anything just sit there fucking quietly, or maybe don't even show up at all. But occasionally you get a student that doesn't do fuck all outside of class and then occupies all of class time, or is the student who's most likely to occupy class time. And those kind of fucking annoy me. This guy actually asked that. How is trig relevant? And I just started rattling off for like 5 straight minutes. This is where trig happens. That's where trig happens. If you want to do this kind of thing, you need some trig. This thing doesn't technically require trig, but it makes it a lot easier. Actually, most things technically don't require trig. It just makes it a lot easier. Trig is like a shortcut towards doing other shit. But anyway, so I just rattled off for like 5 straight minutes. I'm like, is that enough for you? Like, yeah, okay. But he's the kind of student that I would be inclined to be like annoyed with, but he seems like he's generally a nice guy and has a reasonably good attitude. But anyways, he didn't do any fucking homework this past weekend and did only minimal homework the previous weekend. Shows up tonight. Most of the questions that were asked by him. I'm guessing for the purposes of, did he actually turn in this review? No. God damn it, man. Anyway, I don't get a whole lot of these, but he was like the give up and turn in this test way early and bounce. But then on one of his tests, he wrote, like, what did he write? This is the really annoying part. On one of his tests, he wrote, on the front, because it was like a 2-part test. It was a 2-part test. And so in the first part, they weren't allowed to use a calculator. In the second part, they were. On the first part, he wrote, nothing makes sense to me. And it's like, yeah, no shit, because you haven't been doing any work. I think that's one place where it's possible, because it's been a while since I've been in high school, and even I'm sure high school didn't work doesn't work now the way that it did. But I feel like a lot of students maybe expect a lot more back and forth. And one-on-one interaction in class. And my experience in math classes, it's like, no, all of the one-on-one and conversations happen outside of class, either with private tutors or in tutor rooms or in office hours or things like that. Is the sage on the stage the best way to get the fucking job done? Probably not. If I had my druthers, I would be doing some sort of flipped classroom, but I'm not in a position to produce that content without any security in knowing that and I gave up a long time ago. Like there's some teachers that, like, as you're going through examples, they like have the students provide like the answer to the next step. I always hated that as a student. And I definitely hate it even more as a teacher. And so I don't do that. I try to move at a pace that allows people to keep up. But ultimately I don't. And maybe this is a bad thing that I'm kind of thinking out loud right now. It's maybe something that I could adjust. The issue is, like, there's just so much content to get through. And like I was saying, I would like to shift some of that content to, like, all right, here's a 15-minute video to watch over this section before class. And here's another 15-minute video to watch on this section before class. And I just rip right through, like, some conceptual stuff. And then we just work on problems in class together. But what? Oh, that was a bird. Fuck, man. I've been getting real annoyed with Catch Flame tonight. Probably not, Hero. I think business is probably it's so useless in business that they create a whole separate calculus class for business students that teaches them everything that the regular calculus class does, except for the stuff that involves trig functions. The only one who would ever teach me is the son of a peach. Now, I'm sure that there's some really smart quant out there who's getting some things done with trig and modeling and So it's not that trig is useless in business. It's that, like, for business students and students of business classes, it's not useful. The people who are using trig in a business context are not business people. Was the son of a preacher man? Yes, he was. He was. Ooh. Yes, he was. Now I'm getting raffle stomped here in the last few invasions. Maybe. Mr. Charming. Can you not get the most amazing tracking on that ever, please? God damn it, man. I see you. I'm so fucking sick of these poise crutchers. I finally used the guy. Ooh, I kept him from getting their grace. There it is. Here's your grace. I finally used the follow-up on that sword dance. Because that guy was swinging out of the stun on that sword dance. Or swinging out of the dodge on that sword dance. And I just wanted to flex poise. You like poise, do you? Well, I got something right fucking here. My niece is apparently in something called summer gym. She's going to be in high school next year. And then I didn't have time to figure out what summer gym was before they I don't know, the conversation shifted to something else. Are they offering like summer classes for students? Like when I was in school, you didn't go to summer school unless you were behind. Are they letting kids take summer school classes so that they don't have to do it like during the regular year, so they can focus on their studies? Like, is she getting to take summer gym so that she doesn't have to take gym class during the regular semester? God damn it, man. Gopher, you don't have enough poise for that. You should have fucking pulled out the other one. I don't know why I went for the tornado. Magician, were you the one, like, way back who wanted to hear what I had to say about 0.99 repeating? You're the math major who doesn't believe 0.9 repeating is 1. Or was that somebody else? Or maybe it was about the cardinality of the fucking real numbers or something. Or it might have been someone else who was a math major who didn't believe the thing that all math people believe. That sounds like you. Wait, which part of it? The 0.9 repeating part? Or the cardinality stuff? You think you can divide by 0? I mean, you can say one. You can say 1 divided by 0 is whatever number you want. Nobody's gonna have a problem with that. It's just like all of a sudden a lot of other facts stop being true. Doesn't necessarily break math. It's just not useful. Ultimately, in a lot of cases, it's not useful to consider division by 0. In complex analysis, it is. If you want to do some complex analysis, one way to build up some complex analysis is to divide by 0, and anything divided by 0 is infinity. And there's only one infinity. Not a plus or minus infinity, there's just one infinity. The problem that you run into with doing that in like the math that most people run across is that, man, they're like, it's always the case that room level 20 something has its fair share of over leveled phantoms, but they are just out in full fucking force tonight. Uh-oh. That was a dangerous heal. Oh, God damn it. Is there anything remotely fun to do? The 0.9 repeating thing always rubbed you the wrong way. See, that's where somebody took like your first interaction with this object was with someone who didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. And like most students, you were taught about limits as a process, a never-ending process. And so you're thinking of 0.9. You're thinking of that decimal number as a process which never ends, as opposed to the end result of that process that never ends, which is what the limit actually is. I think most like the vast majority of calculus students and people who use calculus, have a different idea of what a limit is compared to how I don't know how most mathematicians think. Most people who use well, you're a physicist, and so I'm probably going to disagree with how you use. We're probably not going to agree on how you use calculus. I'll have you know that it was a physicist who invented the calculus. Go for P, and therefore the way that the physicists use it is the right way. Now, as far as you know, you can do limit as x approach. Well, see, that limit doesn't exist in the standard limit. The standard limit as x goes to 0, 1 over x does not exist, because the left-hand limit is a negative thing and the right-hand limit is a positive thing. All right, so you know the Leibniz business. Now, see, I don't know very much about the history of the invention of calculus. I always just tell my students some fake story about Newton's doing this thing and Leibniz is doing that thing, and I think the ultimately, I think they were both kind of doing some similar stuff. Maybe, I don't fucking know. Now, I think the interesting thing, Magician, about 0.99 repeating, and this is not something that I know as much about, is that there are a couple of different, I don't know, limits that you can associate 0.99 repeating to. Look at this fucking guy and his fucking health. Are these guys ganking right now? I kind of get the impression that this host is not a noob. And these shit cans are doing something. There's a third player coming in. Let's see what this is all about. It's a hunter. All right, I think I'm out. I think I don't want anything to do with these fucking assholes. I'm pretty sure they're ganking. But anyways, there's like a series that corresponds to 0.9 repeating. You can also talk about like a sequence of, I guess the series and the sequence of fractions is ultimately the same thing. There's a sequence of fractions that corresponds to 0.9 repeating. And 0.9 repeating is the limit of that sequence. Maybe that's the best way to convince you. But then I guess when you really dig into like what real numbers are, there are different approaches. There are different approaches to like defining what the set of real numbers are, or what a real number is. And some of those approaches lend themselves to understandings of 0.9 repeating that in a broader perspective means something different than the number 1. Like there are extensions of the real numbers that include infinitesimals and infinite numbers. And accessing those extensions is not nearly as easy as it might sound. But some of those some of those extensions and some of the ways of accessing the extensions give multiple meanings to the decimal number 0.9 repeating, and some of those meanings give you hyperreal or surreal numbers that are different from one. Again, I know very little about hyperreal numbers and surreal numbers. But for the vast majority of human people, and in particular, human people who are thinking from a, you know, freshman college perspective, under the assumption that 0.9 repeating is a decimal representation of a real number or a member of the real numbers, it's not that hard to show that it's the same number as the number represented by 1. How comfortable are you with this whole business of, I guess, the decimal numbers just being a decimal expansion being a representation of a number? Because again, that was something, like, I think of that as being like, so yeah, you're like, fucking real numbers? What the fuck? Who needs real numbers? I only need a fucking finite subset of the goddamn decimal fractions. I hate this so fucking much. These fucking arena champs. I don't agree with that at all. I don't like that at all. I don't know why I gave up on that one. See, this is an arena guy who's all like, oh, I bow for fucking honor. Because that's what we do. That's what we do when we duel. Boop, boop. I guess ultimately that's what I was thinking, Snarf. Annoyed at arena champs while using the Hall stock arena setup. Yes. I don't know if you noticed there, but that arena champ was over leveled and had a fucking a gremlin behind him flinging shit at me. Oh, all right. So wait, so you came up with that idea, and then nobody told you that was the wrong idea? Boo da boo 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 boo. And I guess ultimately, hold on, though. Fuck. Because we got to talk about this shit. Because this is not the first time this has been brought up. Hold on a second. I'm going to go back to the menu here. The discussion we're having is about how I'm upset about an arena champ. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. It had absolutely nothing to do with the weapon that they were using, Chevy. Absolutely fucking nothing to do with the weapon setup. It's now, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the actual fucking arena champs who get mad at me when I say, fuck these arena champs when I'm running around with a hull stock. All right. Because I guess they're around it enough to know that it's not the fucking weapon setup. Yes, there are some setups that are better than others, but it's not the fucking weapon setup that makes you an arena champ. All right. It's this other fucking nonsense of just nonstop micro spacing and waiting for the other motherfucker to swing. It's not that they're geared up like an arena champ. It's that they're fucking playing like a fucking arena champ. Fuck. Where is this? My channel. I mean, this guy was doing nothing but running a goddamn a claymore or some shit, right? Or some great sword. This is not the first great sword I've run across all night. I've had minimal fucking problems with the other great swords, other than the fact that they were kind of crutching on poise. Review. All right. I didn't say a single thing about a fucking arena champ until we started fighting. Hold on. Where's the mute? I still haven't said anything about an arena champ, right? Like he's not even crutching on poise. He's just got a fucking. If you're asking me like, does he look like an arena champ? No. Is the fact that he's using a fucking two-handed claymore make him arena champ? Absolutely not. As it's the movement and the spacing and the waggling and all of this other fucking nonsense that make me have to fucking try hard. Oh, but you're doing that too, Gopher. You're also fucking running and fainting and spacing and such. Are you telling me that you hate that? And it's like, I don't know. To me, it seems like it's like a fucking obvious. There's an obvious difference between the way that player plays and the way that 99.9% of the players that I run across play. And so when I call that person a fucking arena champ, it seems to me that it should be pretty fucking obvious, like what I am and am not talking about. And it seems pretty fucking, I don't know. It seems to me that it's a bad faith fucking thing to come in and give me shit for my hull stock setup. When I've been running this shit since the fucking game came out, I'm not running this shit because it's so fucking good in the arena. I've been playing this fucking setup since the fucking game came out. I'm genuinely fucking angry that this kind of fucking shit gets thrown at me. I'm not mad at you, Chevy. I'm just mad that it's a fucking thing that people can't seem to fucking figure out. Fucking 2 years ago, it was some dipshit running a taunter's tongue at the fucking first step with a pair of crystal rot fucking spears, giving me shit for like being upset with his sweaty ass when, oh, he's running a fucking hull stock. Fuck you. Fuck you if you got a problem with my fucking hull stock. Fucking hull stock for fucking life. Eat my whole fucking ass. It's not unlucky. It's just a whole bunch of dipshits. No offense, Chevy. A whole bunch of dipshits that start their fucking argument between these are the things that are meta and therefore. God damn it. Would I consider Hull Dagger? Now, I'm over here. I was running a halberd with an offhand sword. So maybe I wasn't running Hull stock. But it was like I took the goddamn offhand S stock that I was comfortable with from Dark Souls 3 and put it with my fucking thing. I was running offhand fucking S stocks way before they were the goddamn offhand meta on account of the second 108. Do I not assume shit from players using Stormhawk? I don't know. It depends on the context. Yakety yak. Now, to be fair, I definitely assume all kinds of shit about anybody running a dragon halberd. So I guess I'm also guilty of that shit. But it's just like, you know, it's like, fuck, man. Every time. Not every time. Like, ultimately, this is fucking Gruffy. Maybe it would make people happy. Maybe I should just put the goddamn S stock away and just do this. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Sort chest. No, strip the goddamn ash off of it first. Sort chest. All right. Now what's going to go in its place? Hubba bubba, hubba bubba, hubba bubba. Can't be a knife. That's meta. Can't be a fist. That's meta. Maybe it can be in our halberd. That one's not upgraded, and it's not. Do I have another one of these Banished Knight shields? Let's just put that over there. Okay. Here we go. All right. Now nobody can give me shit anymore about being so fucking a meta slave. Is it okay now for me to hate on the arena fucks, Chevy? Do I pass the test now? Yeah, way back. Sorry, getting back to this whole math discussion. Way back, we got a Ito raid. What's up, Ito Raiders? Back when I still had like the channel point redemptions, that where people could ask me about math. Magician redeemed it and asked me what I thought of 0.99 repeating equals 1. And then I got to the end, and he was like, okay, I still think it's a bunch of bullshit, but okay. Maybe not in those exact words. Yito, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Now, this guy's got a braggart's roar, which I can pop, which will technically make me a more effective invader. Am I allowed to use that? Am I allowed to use braggart's roar on my offhand? Or am I, once again, did I inadvertently bring myself back into the fucking realm of sweaty fucking meta slave? Am I still giving off sweaty arena nerd vibes now? Am I ever allowed to use a halberd ever again without being a... Maybe if I just one-hand it, or sorry, two-hand it, or put something in my offhand that's completely ineffective. Now, do you suspect, Magician, that there's anything that's ever going to make you feel better about it? Or is it just like so, like, was it just an idea from so early on in your development that it's just like, I'm never going to be able to shake this whole completely? You did some Dark Souls 3 invasions and some of the marijuanas? Sounds like a fucking party. Do 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 do. The fucked up thing about the whole 0.99 repeating thing is it's like, it's not even like capital M math. Although there are some aspects of it that are, well, maybe, I don't know. It's more about the language that mathematicians use to communicate math ideas. The notation. It's more about math notation than it is anything. A rocket and a reeling Baba ran. Like if you could imagine an alien race coming to Earth and explaining to them. You thinking, okay, so now I'm off quirky invader man, or gives off. All right. So I'm an off meta quirky invader man. Fantastic. And if I just absolutely need amazing roll catches, I'll just fucking switch to my dagger. My totally off meta soft swap pocket dagger. I'm not cool enough to hard swap, and therefore it can't be sweaty. Why did I think anybody was up here? Oh! Oh, but I used Braggart's Roar and now. Oh. Everybody gets double fucked. Back him up! Back him up! Back him up! All right. Shibata. Sword dance. Look at me just spamming fucking sword dance. I'm in love. I'm in love with my fucking follow-up on sword dance. Ah, there's my offhand fucking straight sword coming in. Slap, slap. Just dance right around. Sword dance is a terrible partner for strafing. I mean, in base 2, the 0.1111 repeating is also 1. But yeah, there you go. And Snarf said in Hex, there you go. Shit. Thank you for being the bigger man, Chevy. You know I was gonna fucking drag that shit out for fucking ever. You're like, you know what? Fuck you, Gopher. Yes, you are completely right, Gopher. I will give up now. You've worn me down. Let's fucking move on. I'll be like, haha, I'm Gopher P. I won the argument. Because I'm better. They have fairly limited. I was actually just talking about this the other day. Man, I get off on some weird bullshit stupidity in some of my classes. I think this was in a beginning. This is I think it was my trig class. We were talking about verifying identities and getting a better understanding of what the equal sign meant. And this is what equals means to mathematicians versus what equals means to computer programmers. And anyways, I got into we were talking about the transitive property of equality. How if A equals B and B equals C, then A equals C. Which now I don't understand a whole lot about computer programming, but the comparable idea doesn't hold for the numbers in computers. Number A could be equal to number B, and number B is equal to number C, but then A and C are different numbers, or they're not equal. Rather than being different numbers, they're not equal. Because of rounding shit. It's not? See, I think this is what I'm talking about. Wait, you can't represent 0.3 exactly? What does that mean? How could you represent 0.1 exactly and 0.2 exactly, but not 0.3? Oh. I kind of feel like if we're talking about binary, you're saying that 0.1 has a finite binary expansion and 0.2 has a finite binary expansion, but 0.3 doesn't? The only prime factor is 2. What? Wait. Okay. I see, okay. The only prime factor in decimal denominators, or in decimal fractions. The only prime factor in a decimal fraction in base 2 is 2. Okay. Or a binary fraction, or whatever the fuck. You fight me too, man. It's a fucking invasion. There we go. Damn it. That has too much poise. Fuck, man. I want to see when I pushed my button versus when that shit went in the air. Just to verify that I am in fact old and don't have good reactions. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo. Now. Ah, man, this is gonna piss me off more than it helps me. It's written so imprecisely. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, I don't like the sentence. I mean, we're gonna go over here anyways. Review. Like, the mathematician in me is like, fuck. Like, hold on. Like, this sentence right here. It can only express fractions that use a prime factor of the base. Fractions that use a... It's really more about the denominators of those fractions. And I guess it's clear that that's what that means, but that's only because I know ahead of time. Like you can totally express like 3/2. You can totally express 3/2 in our base 10 system as a finite decimal. Even though it uses the number 3, which is not a prime factor of 10. Anyways, again, I'm just being pedantic here and ripping this shit to shreds. So 0.1 and 0.2, while clean decimals in base 10 are repeating decimals in base 2. When you perform math on these repeating decimals, you end up with leftovers, yabba, yabba, yabba. Yeah, okay. Now, I guess the question is, are you even able to work with 0.1 and 0.2? And when you add them together, is the number that they get equivalent to 0.3? Or, yeah. That's the real question. And as the thing is like, that would be, this is a perfect example of where, like, the equal sign doesn't really mean equals the way mathematicians think about it. It's more of a, it's a relation. It's just not an equivalence relation. Oh, shit. Fuck. Yeah, there's where... Fuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Now, I guess the version I was talking about is not so much shit. Yeah, some of the rules. Oh fuck! I got summoned. I can't do this. I gotta do this. Here we go. Now, do you guys have your... You're not gonna let me eat my crab? Taylor Swift? Oh, shit. That was a clean swap. That was a soft swap? That was a soft swap. Yeah. I was gonna go look at this shit. I'm not sure why I wasn't ready for that. I should have been. I should have been, but I wasn't. Fuck. We were looking at this invasion. Were we? What the fuck was I gonna go look at over here? Before? Oh, I wanted to see when this guy's... Hold on. I don't need to slow this down. I can just pause it at the right moment. See, I'd already pressed it. See, this is where, I pressed my fucking button way, way, way before there's any indication that I was swinging into something with infinite hyper armor. See, this is where this button gets pressed. By the time there's any indication that there's something coming out, the button's already released. And I'm well on my way. Like, even right here, even at this point, it's not like I've started my animation for the sword dance already. The sword dance animation has really already started right here, I think. And it's just it's too late. It just gets like there's no reason why that weapon skill should have that much fucking hyper armor for as quick as it comes out and as much damage as it does. Right? Now, I guess you could say the same thing about Stormhawk Axe. Or it's just like, this is a situation where maybe heal Gopher. Maybe don't swing into the overleveled Phantom with the fucking big swords without, you know, while you're sitting at next to no fucking health. Or maybe it's just like you can do nothing wrong and still get your ass waxed. Not to say that I did nothing wrong there. Modern algebra and finite range math can be interesting curiosity. There is, I guess Snarf's already gone, but there are there is a, I wouldn't say a movement, but there are some people out there in the math world who think that even like considering things like 0.9 repeating is not worth anyone's time. It's a worthless endeavor in math to even be worried about what 0.9 repeating is or is not or what it means. There's varying degrees of finitists and ultra finitists. All right. Shit, it's probably time for me to go too. Fuck. I just noticed it was 2 o'clock in the morning. Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo. I should probably also be done. I'll pretend that my kid woke up and I got a jet. Oh, that was a longer stream for a weekday. I did get home earlier, and I did stream for longer, and therefore it's a longer stream. Or streamed later. All right, who should I raid? Unids? Or Ghost? Or B? I just got done doing my low-level invasions. We can go check out B and her low-level invasions. That seems like a thing to do. Right? This stream has old people? Yeah, I mean, that's by design. We talked about this the first night you came here, Hero. All right, I'm rating B. B has a different approach. you've never been to CB, she's got a different approach to what's like appropriate and what's not appropriate in the ways of low-level invasions. I don't necessarily condone what she does, but she's a nice lady. And people enjoy her. You feel like the Jigsaw picture where he does the sh pose? I don't know what you're talking about. I'll be back on tomorrow after my class, and I hope to see you there, maybe. Everybody have a good night, and peace be with you. See you, Chevy. See you, Hero.